All right. Let's remove this one. I can probably. All right, I think let's kick this off. It seems to be like a natural law that whenever a technical sound person is going to present, there has to be some technical issues. So I plan to start. I plan to start this stream 10 o'clock local time. It's now 11 o'clock, so I think we can't wait any longer. Um, let's just see. I can see. I just want to see the YouTube chat on my second window here or screen. Can I test test 1, 2? If anyone is watching, would be nice if you could write something in the chat. I can just make sure everything is working on my end. Seem to be working. Nice. Here's a comment for you. Okay, I see it. Nice. Thanks, Tim. All right, let's. I'll just share this with Vadim, so maybe we'll do something with it. Okay, so let's remove this one. We're not going to use this one. So let's see if we can get Notion up, maybe. Yeah, so this is what I have in mind for, I don't know, can you hear my Spotify playing? Where's the other window? Here it is. Audio output capture. You can probably not hear it, but that's fine. Yeah, let's skip this one. All right, let's get this going. So DockerSend clone. This is what I have in mind for this stream. I was planning to do like a quite long stream. I scheduled like 6 hours for it, probably with a lot of breaks. But at least we have some time to go over it. Obviously, we're going to build it with nhost. So I'll just bring this one up for you so we can see. And also, of course, the serverless backend we're building, kind of like Firebase, but SQL, GraphQL, open source, trying to do basically what we're trying to do what Netlify and Vercel is doing for the front end. We're trying to do for the backend. So, we'll with this stream, I want to show how to basically build an application from start to finish with a little bit of complex stuff going on, not just another to-do app where there's some backend, whatever. This is going to be like a complete end-to-end tutorial. We'll see how far we go, or how far we can take this for today. But that's the plan at least. So. So we're going to do like a docsend.com clone. It's a plan, so let's just see how docsend works. I created an account here a couple of days ago. So basically, you can upload a document to docsend. So if you have like an example PDF, Just make sure we have this one. Save. Yeah, I have it all here already, but basically upload a document. All right, my device, add file, downloads, sample. You upload a document. Oh, they have a fancy upload bar. I don't think we will have that one, but yeah. So you have the document here. You can. So the idea is that you upload the document here, and then you create a link from DocSend. That this link you're sending to prospects, either like potential clients or investors, if you're sending a pitch deck, for example. So I'll just create a link here. So example link. And we can set some properties for the document here. So when it's going to expire, but we're not going to do that. Require an email to view. So this way they need to provide an email before they can view it. Maybe we'll not allow people to download it. And you can set extra access control here as well. But I will just say email required, and you can even set the passcode, but we'll skip that for now. So I'll generate this link. Boom. Okay, copy the link. Let's just try this link. See what's going on. Because I'm the creator. Okay, so let's do it in incognito. So yeah, so now I need to provide my email, test@example.com. Now I can, must be better. Okay, maybe this was, okay, so now I provided a valid email link, and now I can see the document. So let's see how it looks at the admin side. So we can see, yeah, what can we see here? So we can see who visited the link, and we can even see for how long, like the duration. And I think they even can see, so there's 2 pages here. So I'm scrolling between page 1 and page 2, and that will probably show up here. Like, yeah, so I spent 8 seconds on page 1, 3.1 seconds on page 2. So they have quite granular data here, and the location where the viewer was from. What happened there? Okay. Yeah, and so this is per document, and you can see visits, and then you have links. So you have like unique links per application or per document. I can activate the links. Yeah, see a bunch of data. So we'll just have a couple of hours. So we'll do like a scaled down version of this. Yeah, so let's just think what we need, or just what I like to do is just start modeling the database. DocSend clone. So we're probably going to have documents. Each document can have multiple links, and each document can also have visits. I guess we can call it visits. Each visit should be tied to a link, probably. Viewing now, they have a lot of data here. Performance. Ooh, look at this. Average view time per upload new version. We're not going to do. Yeah, maybe we'll do upload new version. But yeah, this part is going to be important. So this is per link. They're going to have a passcode. See if we need an email or not. So, all right. So the backend is up and running. Let's jump into Hasura and start modeling our database. All right. So you can hear my voice. Nothing else. Okay, that's fine for now. And hey, Vadim, see you in the chat. Let's try to pay more attention to the chat window. All right, let's go. All right, so this is what I have in mind. Well, maybe we can model this in, or just, okay, so here's a bunch of stuff I just did the other day, but for the database, we do docs, and they're gonna have ID and all the normal or all the default fields. Then we're gonna doc links probably, doc views, and this is gonna be ID doc ID, so we can link it back. ID doc link ID probably, because each view is going to be linked to a link. All right, so per link, what do we need per link? So we need required email to view, for example, require email to view, pass code, allow download. Expires, we'll skip this one. We'll just skip the 3 for now. Okay, so for doc view, we probably gonna need an email if that is required. That is probably annullable. And I'm thinking if we should also start counting the duration, but we might add that later. So maybe we just do location. Not sure exactly. Look, I wonder how this is. Maybe we can reverse engineer this a little bit. Probably not that easy. Yeah, they probably heartbeat. What? Yeah. No, let's get this. We just do doc visits. Okay, is there anything else we can think of that we need per? Well, per doc, we need name, we need a file ID of the file we uploaded. Upload new version. Like, I think that's basically it for now. Uploaded, well, yeah, user ID. Maybe we can have an active or not. Is active. We can just disable links very easily. Okay, let's start with this and see where we run into issues. We always run into issues, but this is a good start, I think. So, docs. I usually just do create that, or ID, create that, update that, and then we do some, what do we have? Name, file ID, and user ID. So, name, it's going to be a text, file ID, it's going to be a UUID, and user ID, also a UID. And then foreign keys, this is where we're going to use both authentication and storage, actually. So for file ID, that's going to reference to storage files. And it's going to go from file ID to ID. And we can cascade that deletion. Ooh, yeah, let's do it for now. And then user ID is going to be connected to, let me increase the size a little bit here. Auth users, user ID to ID. And we can cascade that as well. Yes. Yeah, I think this is good for now. That's the first table. Let's do the next one. So doc links. So we do ID, created that, updated that. doc ID, UUID to the other table we just created is active boolean default to true. Require email to view, also boolean, and we can default that one to false. Passcode text nullable, allow download, boolean. We'll just do false for now. Okay, we need one foreign key here, I think. So from doc ID to ID. Do we need any unique keys here? No, we're probably going to use the ID for the link, so it's going to be unique anyway. Nice, so I'll just add the table here. Let's create a last table for now. So doc visits, again, ID. These are just good columns to have to store metadata. And then doc link ID, again, now we're linking stuff here. So it's going to go to then email, text, nullable, and we have location here. I'm just going to skip location for now. We can add it later if we have more time. So let's just do some. We skip this for now. Okay, so this one goes to doc links, doc link ID. All right, we can delete cascade, add table. Okay, so we have our tables ready, and what I like to do is, well, first of all, let's track everything. So the relationships are there in Asura, and we need to do that in Auth as well. So users, they have docs or documents, and files also have docs. So they're all linked. Next, what I like to do, I don't really like this snake case for GraphQL, so I'm going to do created at. I'll just update where I need to update that at file ID, user ID, just run this quickly, updated at. Exciting, yeah, welcome Anandu. Sorry for the pronunciation if it's wrong. Doc link ID. And then we have this one as well. There's a little bit more. Created at, updated at, doc ID is active. Oh, so many. Require email to view. Passcode, we don't need to do that one. Allow. Oh, we should do download allowed maybe. Let's switch this one. So it's download allowed. I think I need to save this first and then do download allowed. Okay. I think we have a good start here. So now we have our GraphQL APIs. We can do docs. We can do ID, name. Obviously, we don't have anything, but at least we can. Oh, we need to update the relationships as well. So let's just do that quickly. Doc links relationships. So these are link, and these are also GraphQL names. So let's do. So So now we can do doc links, and we have ID. Yeah, what else do we have here? So like is active, passcode, yeah, a bunch of things there. All right, so I think this is a good start. I think the next thing we can start doing is basically hook up our local environment, because now we've made every change here in production. Basically, you can see we're doing this at nhost.run, and it's not ideal, especially if you we don't have a way of using serverless functions here. It's not a good workflow. So what we'll do is let's do everything locally here. So what I'm going to do is create a new repository. We'll just say docs and clone. I'll make it private, and let's see, what is it? Well, what is easiest? I think I can just do without. Okay, we have our repository. Now what we're going to do is I have my CLI, my nhost CLI here. So I'm on the latest version. So I will just make their doc send clone nhost init from remote. I think I can do this. Nhost init remote. Yeah, so I'm already signed in to my account here with the CLI, so I can see my different applications in nhost. But this is a docs and clone that we just worked on. So what I will do now is just clone everything locally. Okay, so this will create a new directory for me. I don't want it here, so I'll just move everything. All right, let's see if I can spin this up now. In Docker. Let's start. This usually takes a minute or two. In the meantime, what I will do is this repository I will connect to nhost. So I will connect repository here. I don't have this available here, so I need to make like an explicit. I need to doc send. So nhost can read this repository too. So I will save this one, and hopefully it will pop up here. Yep, I will connect here. So now there's a connection between my repository and my nhost application. Oh, and now my local nhost runs as well. So let's take a look here. So this runs at localhost. You can see I have my tables here already. So what happened then when I did like the init remote, it just pulled my remote database and metadata here. So I have everything locally. And just to so this is going to be where we do development basically. I think the next thing we can start doing is start our React app and start configuring everything that we need. So the database is done. I'll just delete this. So we're not going to do company workspace with this one, but we need a way to sign in. Well, we need sign in, sign out, and sign up. Sign out, up. Document upload. Need to yeah, make sure we can upload the documents. So I think we'll just do PDFs for now. How to show, I think we'll skip this one. We'll upload the document and then you create a link. Generate unique link with link. Yeah, I was thinking about doing this, but it's not docs. So yeah, we'll switch this a little bit. I think we can just focus on sign up and upload a document for now. Let's do that. All right, so let's just make sure we have everything committed here. I'll just push this one. This is the initial stuff. And we can just make sure the deployments are connected and working. So it is. And you can even see, yeah, everything is already, like, took 5 seconds to apply metadata and migrations here. So it's pretty quick. So exactly what I did here, like I'll just show you. So now I can do local development, and let's just say we'll just do anything. Like we can update the GraphQL name here to name testing or name test deployments. I will save this. This is locally, right? And in production, which one did I? So docs name, docs modify name. So let's just see what happens if we push this now from local to production. So you can see, so we made this update. I'll just do test deployment or test metadata update. Git push. Let's see if I'm quick enough to go back to deployments. So it applies metadata migrations, and yeah, it's done. And we can go here, and if I update production, now we have this metadata here in production. So this is usually how you work it. You work locally with the CLI, you push your code, we deploy it for you. Let's switch this back because that was just a test. And actually, I'll close this one because we're not going to use it. Now we're going to work locally. Save. Reverted back test. Okay. All right, let's create a React app. So I'll do yarn create React app template. Yes. Okay, so I need integer temp. I guess it needs a clean directory. We'll just copy the files over. What happened with my camera? One sec. All right, I think we're back. Right, let's see. There's a bunch of things, and we need most of it. So I'll just move it to. I think I can do this. Yeah. Well, I need maybe the git ignore as well. Let me just do this. Guess we need this in git ignore. And then we can remove the temp folder, delete. Okay. And let's see if we can just start this. We can. That's nice. Right, so let's, I think we're going to install Tailwind and React Router next so we can start building our application here. And then we're going to install some nhost libraries and then a GraphQL client. And I will take some inspiration here from the example that we have already. And React. I think we'll need, yeah, this one. Yarn React, yarn add React router DOM. Let's start with this one. Let's see if I can just get this to be my main display. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. Let's install Tailwind. Yarn add initialize this. Now in the config, save this one. Okay, what else do we need to do? Yep. In the I think we can just do this. Do we need to do anything else? Maybe restart. Okay. Okay, does it work? Class name figured something. Okay, we have Tailwind. Nice. Okay, so next React router. Let's well, actually, we're going to install nhost.js and React Auth. So let's do those as well. Yarn add nhost.js, nhost React Auth. Cool. And then we'll take a look in the app.tsx file here. Yes, here we have some good stuff. Both the provider and the routes that we need. I think I'll just copy over everything here actually, because this is we don't need this anymore. Maybe the last thing. Logo, nope. I think we'll only need, let's remove those. This one we can keep, this one we can delete. Ooh, I'm not sure about these, I'll just keep them for now. Okay, apparently the my webcam, we lost the webcam again. I'm not sure why, just maybe we'll do this one. would be nice to have it. Right, I'll skip the webcam for now. All right, let's continue without webcam. It's fine. Okay, so back to the sort of main entry point of the application, and I think we can copy over this part here. So, and we're not going to need this one. We're not going to use Apollo. That's why I'm removing that. But we're going to use React Auth. This is basically going to give us the ability to know if we're signed in or signed out across our application. We need the nhost client here. So let's create this one actually, folder, utils, new file, nhost.ts, and I think it's like import nhost client, yeah. Const nhost new, almost backend URL. We can do process and wait, what is it? React app and vars. I think it's React app backend URL. And then just export this one, and I think we can do this as a string, so TypeScript is happy. And so I think it's React app, not secret code, yes. And we need to, I think, React app. Oh, we're going to do nhost backend. Wait, backend URL. So this is the local backend we have here, host. So the local backend is localhost 1337. So I'll save this one, and we can just make sure everything works here. So now we have the first part set up. So we have the provider for auth, and then we have the app router. Next, we have a couple of routes. Okay, so we need sign up, we need sign in, we need reset password. I'm not sure we're going to implement that as of now. And then if the route doesn't match any of these three, then we will basically go through another component which will make sure we are signed in. And if we're signed in, we will go through layout, and inside layout, we will just have the main layout components of the application, like the header or the menus and stuff. And then the way React Router works here is you can like inject other components inside the layout. I'll show you that in a sec. So just for simplicity, I'll just remove these, and I'll just sign up, sign in. Let's remove this one. And let's make sure, I'll just comment out this. So let's do two things. Let's do the sign up route, and let's do the things we need here as well. So let's start with a simple one. So dashboard, right? So component, new folder, components, new file, dashboard.tsx, React component, dashboard. So this one is simple. Well, we don't need these files anymore. Not this one, not this one. Okay. So now we can import this. Okay, sign up. Let's just do duplicate sign up. Oops. Let's do the uppercase U. And sign up. Import. Nice. Okay, require auth. This one is a little bit tricky, but I'll show you. Require auth TSX. So here we're gonna just make sure that the user is signed in before it can pass through this this component, and I actually have the component here. Let's see. It's a pretty small component, but it's a very important one. So require auth. Yeah, see, it's like 18 lines of code, but so important still. I'll just walk you through them. So, well, we don't need React. So use end of auth. This is a hook. And as you can see, we can, like from this hook, we can see if the user is signed in or if it's loading, like we were trying to figure out if the user is signed in or not. Location is just from React router, so we can redirect the user. So you can see if we don't know if the user is signed in or not, we'll just say loading or like loading user data, or like maybe we can do check. I don't know. Yeah, maybe just loading. Maybe just loading. And then if the user is not authenticated, we will redirect the user to /signing. And if we're not loading, and if the user is not authenticated, basically the user is authenticated, and we'll just render the next component, which in this case is going to be the layout component. So I'll just import this one, and next let's do layout. New file, layout.tsx, React component, layout. And the way this works, I'll just import it here. The way this works with React Router is, I think it's called outlet. Yeah, maybe it's called outlet. So basically you have like a special component that you can use, outlet, that will render the kind of the child component in a way. So I'll show you how it works. So when I want to let's say I do my layout here with menus and stuff, but then I want to render the next component in the tree, which is dashboard in this scenario. Instead of using dashboard, I have like this general component that I can use with the React Router called outlet. So outlet, yeah, it's like this. So this is a special component. This is where I tell React, this is where you should render the next component, basically. So it's kind of like a tree. So it will pass through require auth, then layout, and then dashboard. Hopefully that makes sense. And we'll test this in a second. So we're going to do, let's do sign up first here. So let's see, what do we have? Maybe let's first of all, let's close a couple of tabs. Always nice. This was probably because we renamed the file from upper to lowercase. A repository example file. Oh, this one can be nice. We don't gonna look at this for quite some time, so I'll just do this. This is probably okay. It shows us nothing. Let's see. Please specify backend URL. Okay, so React is not able to populate this one. Yeah, it's because we called it NOS backend URL, I think. Okay, we got another error, so that's nice. Error, use routes may be used only in the contact router component. Let's reload this whole window. I think VS Code. Okay, so what is the issue exactly? Use routes. App router routes. They were occurring in routes. Okay. Okay, let's just remove Let's comment out this for now. Okay, it's still complaining. Okay, this one works. App router. What's the issue exactly here? Use routes. I don't have use routes. Use routes. I'm not using it. Simple restart. Maybe that will solve the issue. May only be used in the context of a router component. Okay, let's just simplify this a bit. Okay, we're not even using this one. Rep router DOM. No. Did we not install the right package? Need router. Router. Yeah, but what router? Do I need like a base? Probably something happened there between. Yeah, it's probably this one I'm missing, right? But why is this working? I'm just trying to understand. Did I add this one here? Okay. Yes. All right. So this is probably why. Yep. Let's do the same. Or maybe not hide it over there. Let's do. Okay. All right. No route. Yeah, that's better. Now let's do sign in. Sign up. Okay, we're in. Yes, router. Thanks, TJ. Okay, now we can comment back this code. And I think we can even try this one. So let's reload. Let's try to go to /. Yeah, it doesn't work. We're being redirected to sign in, but we only have sign up here now. So let's do sign up. And let's do Tailwind UI. So let's save some time here and sign up form. Give me a nice form, sign in and registration. Yes. What do we want? This one looks nice. This one looks nice. This one looks nice. Well, everybody looks nice. But we're just going to do a simple email and password for now. So I'm just going to copy this. Can I do copy it? Nice. Okay, so sign up. Just Copy over everything here. Hero icons. Let's install that one. React. Yeah, Tim. 3 a.m. bottle of wine. I feel honored that you're watching me right now. Hopefully, I can. Hopefully, it matches your expectations. But I mean, with a little bit of wine, you don't need too much to feel entertained. Just look at football or soccer or whatever you do there in the US. At least in Europe, it's football. Without alcohol, no one would watch football. All right. Yep. We're done. We're not gonna export default. Instead, we're gonna export sign up. Oh, look at that. Now we have our sign up component. Sign into your account or start a free trial. Well, let's just do, this is sign up. And we don't have a free trial. So let's remove that. Email address, password, remember me, forgot your password. We're gonna just switch it up a bit. So remember me, skip that one. Maybe instead we can do, no, let's remove this actually. And I don't think we need this. Well, nope, we don't need this one. And in the bottom here, we'll add div don't have an account. Well, already have an account. Let's see, account. Ah, already. Yes, look at this. Signing too. Okay, let's see. Already have an account, sign in. Boom, we're gonna be redirected here. That's nice. You can see what I styled and what all. This is not correct. Already have an account. Let's do at least try to make it pretty. Class name, text, gray, and this one class name. Let's see, text indigo 500, something like that. Yeah, this is good for now. Let's hook this up. We need a form. Where do we start? We can start here. So form. This is where the form stops. And we do on, submit. No, sub. We can do handle submit. I think we'll just do it. So let's just split things here. Oops. So const handle submit, and this is where I always fall short with the TypeScript. Let's see, handle submit, maybe. Yeah, this is okay. This is nice. Prevent bolt. Let's just do E. Let's just see if it works. Sign up. Module failed. No. One, two, sign up. What? Cannot post. No, you shouldn't post. You should not post. Handle submit. Maybe someone is quick in the chat. What did I do wrong? Forgot to. I need the form to be at least down here. And then the button is submit, yep. And form, let's move this to the right position. Oh, we already have a form. Let's use that one. On submit, handle submit. All right. Form of, yeah, that's probably 1, 2, sign in. Okay. Sign up works. Now let's do error. Nhost auth. Wait, nhost import auth sign up email and password. And let's just pull this one from. I need to do some stuff here as well, right? Password. Import use state. Where do I put this value? Email. On change. Thank you, Copilot. Can you figure out what I want to do here? Password. What do I want to do? On. I'll give you a hint. Come on. Set password. Error. What is error? It doesn't exist. Yeah. We need to do, first of all, async. Then we need to do await. And then we need to do if error. What do we want to do? Yeah, we can go to error. Return. Whoop. We can just alert this error message. Otherwise, alert sign up success. Yes. Am I going too quickly? Am I going too slowly? Is there anything I can improve on, do you think? Sign in? Why does it say sign in? It should sign up. Okay, sign up success. That's good. So let's look in the users table here. Yep, we have our user added. Perfect. Let's not make sign in. Should be sign up. And this one should be sign in. Okay. Forgot your password. Actually, let's wait with this one. We can keep it for now. Okay, so we have sign up. And actually, I think when you sign up, you are automatically signed in as well, because we don't require you to verify your email. But actually, let's change that. Or actually, let's do the sign-in component. Now we can just copy this one and just change a few things, because sign and sign up is very similar. So I'll duplicate this one. I'll do sign in. And let's just see. Sign in. Sign in. In. Sign up. Oops, sign what? And here we can do don't have an account. Sign up. All right. Okay, do we have this? Okay, let's enable this route. Sign in. Good speed from me. That's nice, Tim. I know when you look at other people when they code and they switch tabs and whatever, like sometimes you get a little bit of you get dizzy sometimes. But it's I think this is good. Okay, so let's just see. Let's try to sign up again. Should give us an error. Yeah, email address already in use. Good. So, well, sign up success. What? We're missing a return here. All right, sign in. Let's see. Let's actually take a, yeah, you can see the conflict here. Yeah. Email address not verified. Perfect. So let's focus on sign in now. Sign in and remove everything else. Email address not verified. So emails are sent to this port or this endpoint. Let's take a look. Yes. So this is a local mail hog. So every time we like nhost sends a automatic email to any user, we'll capture it here so you can test it out. Obviously in production we'll send it to the real address, but just to test it, it's here. So I can verify my email by clicking here and verify my email. Boom. All right. So that verified my email, and I was redirected to localhost 3000, and you can see I have my refresh token here, and you can see I was signed in automatically, actually. And now if I try to sign in here, it will probably work. Whoop. Incorrect. Okay, so hey, son. So it's a success. You can take a look at in the network tab. Yeah, this is my super secret password, and what I get back. Maybe I need to have this available here. And I get back my session. So I sign in, email, password. This is my payload, email and password, and I get back access token, refresh token, and yeah, my user basically. So now I'm signed in. And well, when you're signed in, you should be redirected to the dashboard. So let's do that one. Let's just take a look how I did it in this example. Sign in. Probably use navigate, and then I just navigate. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I'll just copy this one. Sign in. Navigate. To. And then options, replace. I'm not exactly sure what that does. But let's just keep it like this. Okay, so this will sign in the user, and if it's successful, or if it fails, we'll tell the user. Otherwise, we'll just send the user in. And this is like, I have like, if you're already signed in, we'll just send you straight to the dashboard, so you don't need to sign in. So I'll just import this one. This is like a nice thing that you can use anywhere in your app, this hook from nhost React Auth. So just see, are you authenticated or not? If you are, just redirect you. Otherwise, you can sign in as usual. So let's just reload here, sign in. Yeah, you saw I'm already signed in, so it just redirected me. Cannot update the group while running a different sign in together. Yeah, this is probably, I should probably do something like you are already signed in. So let's go to sign in again. I'm being redirected to look at this. While rendering a signing. I'm not sure why I get this error message actually. Cannot update the component. A component, wrong. While rendering a different component. Sign. Maybe I need to do like I did over here. Maybe this is a better pattern actually. So I'm rendering a legit component. Let's just do this one here. Let's see. Sign in. Okay, good. The error message went away. Nice. Okay, we're signed in and we're inside the dashboard. Let's open dashboard over here and layout over here. So now I just want to make sure we can sign out. So I'll just do div sign out, or maybe just a button to make it easy. So now you can see sign out, layout, and then dashboard. So you can see the outlet here is where the dashboard is being rendered. And just to make it, yeah, I hope you're following with that logic. And so let's just do on click nhost auth. I need to. Can you please nhost? Wow, what is the problem here? On click nhost. Yes. You don't want to be import nhost. Okay, so I'll just trigger the sign out. And what should happen now is that as soon as I trigger the sign out, the hook inside require auth will trigger, and switch is authenticated to false, which will, instead of rendering, let's see, instead of rendering layout, it will, instead of rendering the child, it will render navigate to sign in. So let's just see if that works. So I'm clicking sign out, and I was signed out automatically. So I didn't yeah, that was everything I did here. So, and now if I try to access the dashboard, I cannot because I'm not signed in. So let's sign in. So, okay, sign in works, sign out works. Let's start digging into some little bit more interesting stuff. We have our, yeah, maybe let's pause for a second and just see what we're gonna do next. Sign in, sign out, that works. Okay, maybe we can do, oh, nice, we didn't know about that feature. Okay, so upload document. So probably what I want is a way to upload document, a way to list document. So let's do those two things. And let's sneak peek on Tailwind and see if we can find a good component for that. Just gonna close a couple of tabs here. I don't think we're gonna need, yeah, we're gonna maybe take a look here later. Okay, what's a good component for Oh, maybe we need a good layout first, actually. Application like a shell. Yes, exactly. This is what we need. Oh, there's multiple. Which one do we want? What? Okay, so what do we? They have spaces, blah blah blah. We don't need that. We basically just need, maybe we just need a dashboard. Like, we don't need any fancy stuff. They're all looking good. Maybe this one. Yeah, maybe this one. We'll just do maybe a dashboard, and then we have documents, and under documents we'll have a button where you can create a new and then list documents, kind of like this here. So upload content and then list the content. I think that can be good, and yeah, let's do that one. Or maybe just let's skim through. Oh, this looks like Netlify. I don't see the difference here. Like, I mean, they're a little bit different. Not much. Branded navbar with compact white page header. Branded navbar with white page header. Okay, so it's like, this one is a little bit bigger. Okay, I see. This one is smaller again. This looks fancy, but this is too complicated. We don't need that. Let's just take a look at the other ones. Sidebar. This is also nice. Anyone you particularly like? Sidebar? Do you like the menu in the the top or to the left. Oh, there's a lot of different. Oh, this one can be nice as well, but we don't have so many stuff to use. I think we'll just use like a simple one, but good looking one. And I feel this one was the one that I liked the most, I think. Or let's see, this one, dashboard. This one is a little bit, no, I liked. Sorry for jumping back and forth there, but I think I'll do this one. So let's copy this and let's go to the layout. And let's just copy everything above here. And I think we'll just delete this for now. We'll try to build this in later. Why does this not work? Cannot find model React. Didn't I didn't install this one. Yarn add headless UI React. Okay, navigation. Okay. Quick fix. Yes, thank you. Yeah, okay, maybe we'll need to fix that. Maybe let's just rename this and save it. Let's see what's going on. Application. I guess I need to restart after installing the package. All right. So now we have a good looking dashboard or good looking layout. We can even, that's nice. Now we have a sign out button here and setting your profile. So let's fix this quickly. And yeah, let's work on this. This looks good. So sign out. Yeah, okay, user navigation. Okay, active. I think we'll hard code. I think we'll hard code these. Let's just do this and this. And key. We don't need a key. Active. Not sure if we need that. And then this is what's inside, right? Yeah. So this is where I think we can do something like span sign out. Or maybe we want this one. And then we can delete this. Okay, nice. Sign out, on, click, and let's do the same one here. So in host, auth, sign out. Let's save. Okay, sign out is working. Venkata, hi everyone. Hello and welcome to the stream. All right, it could be nice with a cursor. Cursor pointer. Okay, looks good. Dashboard team, what do we need here? We need dashboard. I'm not sure what we can have on the dashboard. It's always nice to have a dashboard. But we're definitely going to have links or docs, sorry. So we don't use this one anymore. Dashboard is nice. Docs, let's do this. Documents. Current. User navigation. User navigation. We have it over here as well. Okay. Key. Nope. Sign out. Yes. On. Click. Yeah, you know the drill. I guess this one is for some mobile thing. If we do this, sign out. All right, cool. And now we have dashboard and documents. How did I solve this in the other one? Let's just take a look. UI. Oh, I had it in a UI folder. That's nice of me. I didn't solve it. That's one way of solving it. Navigation. Okay, let's skip this one now. It's not a UI tutorial, so let's just move on for now. What I want to do is actually make it the right picture. So where is the picture? Let's see. Okay, so user image. Here we're going to use. Let's just move this one over here so we have it. So what I want to do is I want to const user equals nhost auth get user, and now I can do user avatar URL. Yeah, if there's no user, I'll just return div no user found. This one should always be set because we're signed in, but just for TypeScript. Yeah, image user dot. Okay, so here we have something avatar URL display name. All right, look at that. So now we have the right user avatar URL, and we probably also have this right display name and email. This one we're not going to use at all, so let's see if we can remove that one. Wonder if this let's just skip it for now. Okay, so this one goes to /docs. All right, this is I think where we need to start building out doc. So let's just do docs and dashboard, new file docs, React component docs, and import it. So now if I reload, I still see dashboard. I'm not sure why. Do I still see? Yeah, I know why. So the layout here, it has the dashboard. Yes. So this thing should actually go into dashboard. All right, and this space here should be outlet. So remove. Okay, that's better. So now we have dashboard. Oof, it didn't work. Now we have dashboard and we have documents. But why do we see this loading? We shouldn't see that one. It's this one. Why is it loaded? Why is it reloading every time we... I think I know why. It's because we're using... we're using A-links, which we shouldn't. Instead, we should use React router links. So let's just see navigation. Yeah, so let's just do link import. Yes. to, and link. Don't need to reload the page every time we click documents. Okay, that's better. Now we don't, like now this one is like, if you see, I mark, whoops. If I mark this, if we mark this logo and I like toggle between these two pages, you can see the, like it means that the layout never re-renders. So this is nice. So now we can jump between those two seamlessly. We can still sign out. Yep, that's nice. Okay, we're ready to get some real data into our application. And we're a little bit over an hour into it. So let's, before we take a break, let's try to at least upload a file and have it in our database. So for that, let's move a little bit quick here. So let's do this. Basically here, what we will need is, you know what? I think there's a good component for this. I think I remember. So list, maybe tables. So this is probably going to be a list of our documents, but maybe it was headers. Header. No, not this. Okay. Headings. Yeah, maybe headings. Yes. So this one would be documents, and then we would like upload a new document, basically. I think this is simple enough. Let's just take a look quickly on the other ones. Oh, yeah. Okay, they are all here. Okay. Yeah, that is a no-brainer. Let's copy this one. So let's do there. Whoop. Oh. You can just go here without any. And then we just do documents. And we just need one button. And it's not even going to be a button, it's going to be a link. And we can do add new document. Or add document. Something like this. Two. And this one will take us to doc/new, I think. I think it's better. Can I import this? Thank you. So now we're going to do, yes, let's see. How do we do this? Routes, I think we open up a new one, right? And then we do, docs. This one will be like this, I think. New, and we'll probably have something like ID here. Doc upload. Okay, and here's going to be a list of documents. And then we do new file, doc upload.tsx, React component, doc upload, and import it. Okay, now we're doing something wrong here with the routes. Let's take a look. Route your path. Let's just compare how it looks over here. Source. Oh, okay, so we don't, it's like super, it's like, okay, it's like this. Oops. yeah, let's see this. Okay, this is better. So documents. Okay, nice. It looks well, not so nice, but whoa. Wait. Let's fix this before we move on. So this I had. Let's see. Okay, we need to add these ourselves. So let's do a layout. Shrink. So here, let's do class name max width, max screen. Let's. Okay, so now it's a little bit in the middle. Okay, let's just quickly see. So max width 7XL. Let's do the same. But then they probably have some padding. Maybe I should have everything inside of this. No. Let's just use the same. Good. Now let's go to docs and wrap this inside margin Y 12, maybe not 12, something like this. Then you can add documents. We still need to fix this active thing, but let's not focus on this for now. Docs new. So now we're in new. And yeah, this is incorrect. So docs here is actually it should be something else. So this should be, let's see, maybe docs space or something. Docs, yeah, docs space. This is docs. So let's yeah, this should be okay. New file docs space.tsx, and to be honest, we don't need anything here. I really will just do docs space for now, and we'll just do outlet import. Okay, that's better. So we have documents. You add a document, now you're in doc upload. So you're here. Okay, we're making progress. Let's see. So upload content, basically just a simple upload thing. And we'll just do a super simple one here. And I will take again some inspiration from this example. I think it's under add. Yes, so we have a file. We'll do some upload here. I'll just copy this one. Upload a document div. Oops. Okay. Then I have a file, use state that can either be null or a file. And what else we can do for here? And I'll just do button type submit upload document. Perfect. Thank you, GitHub Copilot. Yeah, if there's no file, let's just return. Like just maybe alert, no file selected. Now, if we have a file, we'll do then host. Actually, we'll do let's see, const error. I think it's file metadata error await storage upload file. Yes, nice. And yeah. Oh, we haven't done any GraphQL yet, but it's going to come here. Let's upload the file. Let's so if error return alert error message. Oops. Otherwise, yeah, let's do uploaded metadata, file metadata, possibly null. Yeah, okay. Really no, it shouldn't be. Yeah. Let's just see if it works to upload this. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Where's my input? Wait, I did some stuff here, I think. Wait, what did I do here? You can drag and drop. This is a label. Okay, I see. So this is. Okay, let's do this here as well then. Yeah. Upload document, and this is an input, and this is the example. All right, so let's do upload. All right, forbidden. Yeah, that's good. So now what we want to do, actually, now we want to do some stuff with storage here. So first of all, let's create a, this is a bug in Hasura. Let's just move this for now. Wait, what? Okay, so let's just insert a new bucket. I'm going to call it documents. Document. I'll just save this for now. Let's just see how it turns up. So you can see the minimum file upload size, maximum file upload size. Yeah, it's good, just good defaults here, so that's fine. What we want to do now is create some permissions. So for the user, we will allow the user to, and now I need to look at my own documentation or our own documentation here to sign up. So we need the user to be allowed to insert these columns. So ID, bucket ID, name, and meme type. First of all, so let's do, and I don't think we need any checks there, like without checks. I think that's fine. So what do we say? User ID, meme type, bucket ID probably, and ID name, ID as well. Yes, my name. Okay, and let's also upload it by user ID and set this from Accessora user ID. And maybe I need. Oh no! What happened? No permissions. User insert without any checks. Name ID. mean type, bucket ID. We'll set the column preset so that we know who uploaded this, external user ID, and we'll save it. Okay. Now we should be able to, if we set the bucket to documents, let's see if this works now. Yes, it worked. So now we uploaded the document, and we got some information back here that we should have insert in the database. But maybe let's just take a look here. So this is the ID of the file. Yeah, let's just insert it for now. Okay, so now we need a GraphQL client, and I'm going to use this one. And it's yeah, you'll see. It's good for prototyping. I'm not sure it's good for production, but definitely prototyping. So I'll just install this one, then install the CLI, and I'll follow the documentation here. So I'll install, or not install, but add this. Then do yarn generate, and that should create. Please modify. Yeah, should create this file. Yes. So now we need to update this. So it's our endpoint is the following here. And then we have some headers: X Hasura, user, not user, admin secret, and I think it's nhost admin secret. Let's do yarn generate again. Right, code generated successfully. Yes, we need to install that one. Yarn and you can see why React. No, add. You know what I should probably do? I should probably go to Twitter and just make sure everybody's on board with that we're live. I'm live. That's just that's fine. Yeah, now the fun part begins. So now we have a GraphQL client over here that we're going to modify a bit. We need to set the correct URLs here and the correct headers, and then we have everything generated for us here. So you can see buckets and what do we have here? We probably have doc links, like everything from our GraphQL we have here in TypeScript that we can start to use. So let's start with setting the correct URL here. So it's going to be process env React app nhost backend URL, and we should do this like this, I think. v1 GraphQL. Okay. This is a good start, and then we'll just do auth headers, and then we can do something like const auth headers return, wait, just like this. Return. Yeah, this is a good start. But it's going to be nhost auth get access token. Something like that. Let's import this one. Okay, so now we're passing the access token with every request. We probably also want to make sure one thing here. So if nhost auth is authenticated, well, if we're not authenticated, we'll just return like this. So we don't set the authorization header. Okay, what is your issue now? Okay, maybe I can just do this. Okay, let's find out. Okay, so we have a Graphql client. Let's try to make a GraphQL query. And actually, let's try to do it under docs now. So let's try to do the list of documents. Okay. So let's see if I remember this correctly. I think it's query, and now I can do docs map doc return doc name. Yeah. Key. And you can see now it's like everything is type safe. So you can see I have my fields there already, which is nice. There are some drawbacks to this, and that is that every field is can be undefined. So this is the limitation, but there's some workarounds for that. But it's good for prototyping. So at least like this was everything we had to do to query some documents, and maybe we can just yeah, we'll see that in a sec. But let's just do a mutation first, so we can upload documents first. So here we have we can just do if no file metadata return div. Well, just do alert failed to get file metadata. Okay, so now let's do a mutation, and I need to look up the documentation for this, but it's pretty like it's a little bit complicated, but once you get it, it's a little bit it's easier at least. So we do insert file args are storage. Well, what is it? File insert input. I need to import a mutation here. Now I need to mutation insert file args. Well, yeah. Wait. Let me get this right. Object, yeah, this is one. Object args. I think this is, yeah. Let's just like, what do we get back here? File. I think we get a file back. I think so, yes. So let's just return ID, like we can just return the file ID, that's fine. We don't need to do what error? Yeah, no, we don't have error. We don't do errors. Wait, what's the issue here? Possibly not. guess we need to do this. Refetch any queries? Nope, we don't need to do that. So I can just delete that for now. Okay, so once we have everything back, let's just move this one over here, and so we have the same. Okay, so right here we do insert file. Well, yeah, insert file, and this is where we do ID. Wait, I'm not thinking straight. So this is where we, upload the file. Then we don't want to insert the file again. We want to insert a document. Insert doc is what we want to do. So we do doc insert. Okay, now it makes sense. Doc. I need to take a break after this. I feel like insert. Yeah, so insert docs. Let's actually update these. Modify. Insert doc. Insert docs. Update doc. Update doc. Delete doc. And then we can do docs. Docs. Yes. Okay, we modified the root fields here, so let's just generate everything again so we have the right types. And let's just restart this one so we don't see this error. We see other errors, but that's fine. So insert doc. That is good. So if there's no doc, we'll just return. Well, here we don't actually need to return anything, but we can just do this. And so insert doc argument. ID. We just need file ID, and that's file metadata ID. Okay. What we need to insert with the document as well is the name. Yeah, let's make the permissions here. So without any checks, name a file ID, and the user ID is going to be automatically set with a session variable. So we need a name here as well. And so let's just, we have a file and we have a name. And let's create a, let's take the file name of the, it's a little bit, maybe we don't need the, maybe it's not so relevant to have the file name. Let's see, so the files here, this is so annoying. Yeah, this is the name of the file, and if we look at DocSend, this is not always the name of the file, but yeah, they maybe just remove the, but I can like update this. Yeah, let's just do it for now then. So let's do file name. It's good. Then we don't need the, that's fine. Okay, upload document, sample. Okay, so two things should happen. We should upload the document, and then we should upload a file, and then we should insert the document. So let's see. So run queries. We have two files, but we don't have any documents. So something failed here. So we need to probably do a way. Wait. Nothing happens when we insert document. You see, so we have permissions issues here. Let's just see what happens when we upload it. Sample, upload documents, files is good. Graphql gives an error. Insert doc not found. So permissions, user insert. Why does this not work? Hey, OOSS. Nice to have you here. So mutation, insert doc. Well, let's just do this. X Hasura role, Hasura role user. Oh, I don't have access to anything. That can't be right. Docs, permissions, user. The user role has insert permissions here. All right, Tim. Yeah, you should definitely get some sleep. If it's 4 a.m. already there, you can probably catch the recording tomorrow or next week. Glad that you stayed up so late. So accessor role. Why? Okay, yeah. So here insert docs. So we have insert docs permissions. What was the exact insert doc? Wait. So insert docs. We have insert docs permissions. Okay, so we need to just modify this a bit. We need to do insert docs, and then we do objects, and then we just do one here, and this will. Actually, we don't need this. Let's fix this the proper way. So back. Yes. So the reason why we are allowed to insert multiple but not like a single document is because we don't have select permissions. You need to have select permissions to insert a single document, because when you insert a single document, you need to return data from the document you inserted. That is not required when you insert multiple documents. So I'll just do the same here. So. Or I'll just create the a permission here to make sure that the user ID is equal to the user ID, and then you can select everything. And just save this. And this will allow us to insert a single doc, and hopefully our upload here will work better. Let's see. All right, no errors at least, and it seems like it was uploaded successfully. And let's take a look in data under docs. Yes, here we have our sample documentation with a link to that particular document. Actually, let's go to documents now and reload. Oh, we don't see anything. I thought we would almost see something here. Preview. We actually have data here, so why is it not showing? Show, please. Okay. Yeah, that's what you need. Well, wait, what? This is strange. How can it be something with this one? Not sure I understand what's going on here. So now it works. Anyways, we have our sample documentation here. I should not have to do this. Let's just see. It seems to be an issue when I reload. Why? Wonder why. Because I get the data here, but it's not being rendered. Okay, but it doesn't show. But if I do, now it shows. Okay. All right, let's leave it to that for now. We can now we can upload documents, and we can list documents, and we have the documents available in storage. And now we have a bunch of them here, actually. Maybe we can just clean this up a bit. But we can do that later. So now we can upload documents. Yeah, PDF only. Actually, we can. Let's take a look at PDF only when we come back. I need to take a break, but just let's for now. So now okay. So now we can document upload, generate unique. We're not going to do this. Actually, the next thing I want us to do here is list documents, view document. And what do we want to view here? We want to view name. What else? Like what else is relevant? Like uploaded at, which is basically created at date. Do we need a thumbnail? Probably not. And then create link is what we need. And then I think like for links, like let's list links for now. The create link is going to be a big one, so this one will we'll add stuff here as we continue working with this. I just want to make sure the links are working here, so I'm just going to, for now, do a public, select, without any checks, toggle all, set permissions. What this will allow me to do is to pick any file and go to localhost 132.7 v1 storage files. Yep. So here's the file. Now I just enabled public access, but we will lock this down a bit. Yeah. Actually, I think we will have public access. It's just that the links are going to be non-guessable, so they're going to be security by security. Anyways, I'll just take a break now, and when we come back, and if you're watching a record of this, we're gonna probably cut this out. But for the live streamers, right now I'm gonna take like a 20-minute break or so. But when we come back, we're gonna keep listing documents, and then we should be able to click on a document, see some metadata, generate a link. That's the and then that's the goal for next. And then we want to see those links as well, and then we will make sure that the links are working properly. So that's for the next part of this. So I'll just do something like be right back around 13, 15. And it's now 12. Well, I'll just do this. All right, see you in a few minutes. All right, everybody, just testing if I can get a better setup here. Let's see. One, two, testing. All right, would be appreciative. Anybody in the chat, just let me know if things are looking okay. And let's continue. Let's continue this journey. Does this work all right with the settings? Is it is it good enough, do you think? Yeah, hopefully the sound is all right. I think the sound is the microphone is actually better on my MacBook than my headphones. And yeah, we just to recap. So we have our local environment running. We have our 3 tables: docs, doc links, and doc visits. We've only just finished to be able to upload documents. The UI is still some polishing to do, but at least we can upload the documents, and we can see, like, we can list the documents here as well. And yeah, the listing was very easy. Basically query docs, and this is a really cool thing with this. Like, we can do limits and offsets and where and order by, etc. here as well if we need to. But for now, just grab all the docs, and since we have the permission set, meaning users are only allowed to see their own documents, we can just grab all the documents without worrying about permissions, and we can list them here in the UI. All right, what is I'll try to toggle the chat a little bit on and off from time to time. But so what's the next thing we want to do? Yeah, maybe list documents a little bit nicer, and then view documents. We can click on them. So let's do that. Again, we're going to use Tailwind UI. I think this is a really good library to both prototype but also build stuff with. So let's just use list, and yeah, like something like this. I mean, there's some beautiful lists here, and but I think we can just make a what is even the difference between these two? Simple and simple. This was stripe. Okay, let's do this. Let's actually do this one. Copy it. All right. So, and then we can do doc list. New file docs list tsx. Then we can just copy this one here. Not default docs list. Yeah, this is example. We're not going to use those examples. Instead, we're going to have, let's see, what do we have here actually, and how does it look in DocSend? So, looks a little bit, you can see the name, you can see when it was updated, the number of visits, and you can see who uploaded it. So let's do something similar. Ooh, maybe then we could use this one. Let's just take a look at the code and see. Is it very complicated? I think it's just like it's just like a person there. Yep, nothing too fancy. We can do it. We can do it with what we have. And so let's follow this run a little bit. So we do name. We do maybe uploaded at, and we do visits, and then we do created by. We can update these as we go, but just for now. So we do query, and we did this already. Docs map doc turn. And I think we can do remove this, and doc we do ID. Let's see, do we have the right? We need to do one of them. I think this is good. Yes. Okay, so what do we show here? We show doc.name. You see types already here. Let me see, all working good. But even let me know if anything, if I should zoom in or something. Okay, what's the next field? Uploaded at. That's basically doc.created at. And we can format this a little bit nicer, but let's just move on for now. So now we're going to do this. This is a little bit special. So now we want to do visits. So let's think about this. So visits are actually the number of rows here attached to a specific document, which, I mean, now we need to, like, visits are tied to a link, which are tied to a document. So we're going to need to do some jumping here. bit in our graph, but I think we can do it. So we do doc, do links. Let me think. I think we need to do some calculations here. So we need to do. Let's maybe do this here actually. Const visits equals doc links, and for every link, for each doc link, we'll do return. Well, not return. Reduce. I need to reduce JavaScript. Previous value, current value. I think this. So if we return doc link, let's see, whatever. What? I do visits aggregate, and I'm going to do aggregate, and I'm going to do count. This will return the number of visits per link. Okay, so I need to, okay. For each, let's just do this. Let visits. Let's do a classic count. Okay, so if we are able to get the number of visits per link, we'll return that one. Otherwise, we'll return null, and we'll just add that to a number of visits here. And we have some. Okay. Okay. We'll just do doc visits. Okay, next up, visits created by, here we can just do doc user display avatar URL. Yes. So this is the avatar URL of the user who uploaded the document, and we can just do a simple image source with this information, and class name. Let's do something small for now. Order round. Wait. Oh, user display name. Okay, and then we can edit. We can remove that. We're not going to. We're just going to make it so you can click on the whole row. Okay, so this one is done. Now let's import it. All right, we have something here. Let's see. Error field. Yeah, so now we're trying to get data from the other tables. We don't have permissions there yet. So let's add permissions for those as well. So for example, permissions for links. We should be able to get the links if the document user ID is equal to user. So we can allow to read everything, I think. I think that's fair. Same thing for visit. So we'll just do the same with custom check. And now we need to jump to doc link and then to doc and then to user ID. So we follow the relationship of the database here. So from visits to links to doc to the user ID. Make sure the user is has access to this one. We can just allow to select everything. And let's reload. Okay, docs visit aggregate not found. I think we need to explicitly set that actually. Doc visits select aggregate, allow to make aggregated queries. Okay, we're getting closer. User, we can't read our own user table now. Let's do that. So users permissions, again, you are allowed to read your own data only. So if ID equals to your access or user ID, you can read stuff. So we can let you read your display name, ID, avatar. Where do I have avatar? Here. Save. Okay, we don't have any more permission issues. It seems like. Let's just see. We get the data here. Yeah, seems like we have the thing that we need. Okay, why is it not rendered correctly? So, is it the same issue that we had before? So you do docs. Yeah, it is. This is strange. I need to check this. Why, if I reload, it doesn't show, but then if I just do like this, it works. Anyways, let's make it a little bit prettier. This is not a UI tutorial, but I mean, it's let's make it at least a little bit prettier. Oh no, I can't do this. Okay, this looks pretty cool. We can do a full, but I just noticed that round. Oh my god, there's so many options. Bum. Medium. Yeah, this looks okay. It's a little bit, I mean, created by, it's always going to be the same user. So, but yeah, maybe in the future it might, let's say we have another version. Now at least we can see who uploaded it. Uploaded at, let's make this pretty. For that, I like to use date FNS. So let's install that one first. Oh my god, what happened here? And then we can use, I think it's called distance. Format distance to now, I think. Yes. So we'll do I think I need to do, let's see, parse ISO doc created at. Let's import this one. Distance inverse to now. Distance inverse to now. Distance inverse to now. Why are you not happy? Cannot find a format. Yeah. Let's take a look at how this looks. Invalid time value. Wait, distance. Wait, go. Format distance. Format distance. Okay, now. Okay, why is not this working? Upload a button. Yeah, okay. Okay, that works. Now let's make this a link. Change to link. This one is going to go to docs and doc ID. Right. Oh, okay, so you can. Okay, so let's just make it as it is here. Wrapping hole. Yeah, so I go here. I go to the specific doc. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think it looks. I think it looks okay now. Maybe this could be text right. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so we can upload document. Let's see if we can upload another one. We'll just do handsome Nuno with a cat. Upload document. Okay, documents. What? Oh, we have some issues here. Invalid time value. Yeah, it seems like this one is not happy. Doc created that. Let's do this. I think this is the issue with the Graphql client I'm using, because it does like 2 renders, and sometimes like it does a shadow render somehow, and then yeah, we'll have to leave it at this for now. What other? Each child list should have a unique key. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So this is again the issue with this. Okay. I mean, it works if I do it like this, but if I reload, then it complains. Yeah. let's not spend more time on this. Let's move on. It will have to be like this. Okay, just wanted to make sure the stream is all right. Yeah, it is. Cool. Feel free to ask questions in the chat if you have anything you want to ask, or anything you want to point out, anything you want me to expand on. Okay, so we can upload documents. We can view them. Let's see what's the next here. So list documents. Now let's view documents. Only allow PDFs. Maybe we can go back to this and actually do this. So the way we would do this is in two ways. So first of all, we need to do a client-side check, like do a client-side security, or security. So client-side, client-side check. So the way we would do that is by, I think there's let's see, input HTML only allow PDF. Yes. So there's this accept property apparently. So only allowed application PDF. Now this only works client side, and we need to secure this on the server as well. But at least now you can see I can't even select anything else other than PDFs. But this is just client side. So let's secure it server side as well. And the way we do that is by in buckets. We can, let's see, how do we do this now? We do files, permissions, and insert. Let's see now. Yeah, we do a custom check. And then we check that the meme type, let's just see so we get the right meme type. Yeah, the meme type needs to be this. Equal, bam. So now we've set a permission that we only allow users to upload files with a correct meme type. And actually we need to do I found out we need to do another thing here. So we need to do two things. First of all, we only want to allow users to upload to the bucket ID of documents. Second of all, we want them only to upload PDF files. So this is the correct permissions that we should have. Files that users upload are only allowed to go into the documents bucket, and we only allow PDF files. So I'm going to save this one now. And let's actually, first of all, the client-side check, we already saw that is working. But let's say for some reason we don't have this check, or you upload directly without the UI. And let's see if we can try to upload a image here. So I'm uploading. You see, this fails right away, and with a 403. And let's take a look exactly what it says. Not allowed to insert file. Yeah, this is actually a permission issue, or not issue, permission. It's a permission failure here. So now we've and for just for testing, let's say we upload a PDF instead, and this one is okay. So this is how you would make sure that you limit the user to upload only certain type of documents. For example, like you can select the meme type. We could also set a maximum size. For example, we could do something like wait, what happened with our permissions? Permission insert. I will have it. Okay, so we can do something like size has to be less than some value of bytes. Maybe we can say 10 megabytes to bytes. Okay, so that's like 10 million bytes. So we'll just do this. So no one is allowed to upload a file bigger than 10 megabytes. Okay, so we've secured our backend a little bit more. Just gonna bring this one back. Jumping a little bit here, but let's see. So view documents. Want to see name, upload that, and then we want to be able to create a link. This is a fun part, right? So let's do that. Why is this? What's happening here? Okay, so I'm clicking the document here. Let's remove this for now. Let's see, where are we in our... this is going to be inside here, right? So we'll do something like new file doc tsx react comp doc. And we can use the same header as this one. Or we can use a lot here actually. So let's do this. We're not gonna we don't have any link, so we can skip this one. And we know the document here is gonna be, let's see, React router get para. I think it's that is not React. Okay, so let's use params. Const ID, yeah. Okay. And now we can just do query doc ID name. Why are you object possibly null? Yeah, let's do this. Const doc equals query doc like this, and if there's no document, return no document. This way we know that there's going to be a document here. Same issue. Should have this one. Okay, so we have the okay, I'm starting to be a little bit annoyed about these rendering issues. At least now we see it. All right. This will give me, it's a proxy. This is
Okay, how do we all right, let's see if we can continue with this. I'm not sure given the rendering issues, but why does it work sometimes but not? Okay. Seems a bit random, but nevertheless. So okay, so we have the link here at least, and maybe we can do, let's see here. So we have a, we should actually have a we should have like a create link, and this one can probably be a modal. Or a slide over? Yeah, maybe a slide over. Let's do this one. That looks pretty good. That's basically how they do it as well, right? Slide over, if you go here, create link. Yeah, let's do a slide over. I think it's pretty cool. Yes, so where do we put this slide over? Do we... I guess we can just create. Maybe I should, I will put it in a separate file. Create, or doc, create link. Okay, we will control this from from outside. Actually, let's do like this. Let's put this inside here. And let's do this as a, I guess, div. And just to on click set pen to true. Okay, now we have a slide over. Nice. Yeah, it should be a button actually. It works really nice. Well, what doesn't work so good is the data rendering here, but okay, so this one should default to false. panel title. It should be create link or something. Create. Close panel and then replace with your contact. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so for every link, what do we have? We have doc ID is active, require email to view, passcode, download allowed. I think those last three are the most important ones. Accounts can be used to group viewers by the organization. Okay, we'll skip this one. We'll just have checkbox and passcode. Checkbox, passcode. Let's do that. Let's see. I think they have good forms here as well. Something like this, maybe. Oh, this one looks nice. We should have this one when we upload. Okay, yeah, let's just find this one here. Code. Okay, nice. Probably like here. Do a checkbox, something. Yeah, done. Replace. Let's replace it then. Can I click here? Okay, I can click here. So, what did we say? We said require email to view. Wait, let's follow require email to view. Okay, that's the first one. And then we'll have 3 more. And that is allow downloading. I'll just copy the same text here for now. Oops. And last one is passcode. Okay, viewers must enter the passcode to view the document. Okay, let's take a look. Allow downloading, nice, passcode. And if we add passcode, we should probably show a input field here. Let's hook this up with some state so we can use it more properly. So first one was we can actually name them the same requirement. Yes, false. Next one is pass. Well, next one is this one. And then last one is passcode. Yes. Let's see. There's actually passcode and passcode. I'll just do a boolean to see if it's passcode protected, which will control the checkbox, and then passcode is the passcode. checked. Need to have both documents open here, I feel like, so I can take a look at the variable names. Require email to view. On click, we'll just toggle this. Set require. Thank you. And the last one is passcode. So shift passcode protected. On click, set passcode protected, and then toggle this one. Now, if we need to do some stuff here, so passcode protected. We want to show an input here. Just want to have it in the same line here. So we have flex width 4, margin left 3. Okay, so should I do 7? Yeah, I think it's fine. And then an input here, and let's take a nice input type text. Well, yeah, let's do just a simple one here. Type text name, neither name nor ID nor this. Oh my god, this looks terrible. Let's take this one, it looks better. Oh, maybe I need a form. No. What? Okay, that's fine. Placeholder. Document passcode. So, or just passcode. Okay. Then we can have this as how to focus. So whenever you do this, you can just nice. Hey Emil and Tawab, nice to see you in the chat. I'm trying my best here, having some issues with, well, yeah, I picked a Graphql client that's not playing nice with me. I just tried a new one called gqty.dev. I mean, it's pretty nice when it works, but had some issues. But I think this is quite okay now. Let's now let's now create the link basically. So instead of save, we'll take some inspiration, and it's called create link. Create link, and I think we can make this whole thing a form. Let's just see this one. This div goes almost all the way. Let's pick another one. Probably. Let's just do here form. On submit handle submit. Thank you. And let's handle that submit. Const handle submit equals sign in. Let's pick the right one here. So we just do this. Alert. Let's do create link. Oh no, what happened? This was probably due to us making the form. Where's our form? Here it is. Let's make it inside there and then bring it up one. And now nothing works. Oh, yeah, it does. I don't want it here. Okay, let's do like this. Let's remove this div. And let's remove, let's see. Let's make this a form. Handle on submit. Handle submit. Oh, now it works. Cool. Okay, so we need one of those mutations again. So let's just copy the one we had here. And now we do insert doc link. And we can do doc link insert input. Nice. Insert mutation. Import this one. Const doc link equals mutation. Insert doc. These are not so nice looking, so let's fix that. Modify. We can modify all the root fields for GraphQL here, so you can see the default ones here, but we want them to look a little bit different. So we'll do insert doc links, and then for single ones here, I'll just be efficient for now. I'll just skip the other ones. And we'll do yarn generate. Now let's take a look. Doc insert doc link is what we can do. Then we do object. That's going to be args, which is basically a doc link insert input. So this is nice. Okay. Doc link, and we're not actually. I don't care about this too much. Well, you know what? I'll just do this. Doc links. Then let's revert this actually. Yeah. I'll just return the ID. It's not that I'm going to use it, but it's just there. On complete, on error, suspense. We're not using that for now. Well, this one we should refetch, and we're going to refetch doc doc. I wonder if I can. Yeah, I want to refetch. Well, we're gonna have to pass some data here. We'll need like a doc ID here, which is gonna be a string. Let's wait with this for a bit, and let's just do like this for now. Await insert doc link, yeah, and arguments, yes. So doc ID. This one we have to pass as a prop. Well, actually, it's better to do that. And then we do. Let's start from the top. So we have required email to view, require email to view. Then we have download allowed, and then we have passcode. And I'm just gonna do passcode for now. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Like if passcode, yeah, this is perfect. And then if otherwise we do null. Nice. And something like this, maybe. We'll do set open to false. We should have like a toaster here, I feel like, or confetti. Confetti React. If I remember correctly, this was not so. It's not like it's. Should have like a provider. That's the issue. This is okay. Let's just do set them false, and yeah, what I want to do actually, if it's loading, we can disable the button. So disabled if it's loading. Okay. Okay, so this is our doc view, showing the doc name. We show the slide over thing, and I think we're ready to test this if we're able to create a link. There's a lot of things going on, but I mean the relevant parts are here. Oh, maybe set passcode. Passcode, yep, yes. Value passcode and on change. Set passcode. See if we can render this correctly. Create link. Oh, get some issues here. Ah, this is wait. Oh, which one? Check. On change. Ah, it's not on clicked. So it should be. Wait. Unchanged. Unchanged. That's strange. Okay. All right, that's nice. So let's do this maybe. Okay, we fired a mutation here, but we don't have permissions to insert. And I think that's because we don't have permissions to insert. So let's do same as select. Well, not exactly. We need a little bit more custom here. So we need to, well, actually, no. Yeah, this is fine. So yeah, we are only allowed to create links for our own documentation, for our own documents. Okay, so we can be allowed to set all these actually. Maybe we wanna also, yeah, I think this is fine. This is good. Okay, save, create link. Fill doc ID not found. Ah, yeah, so wait, doc ID not found. Yeah, maybe insert, maybe I need to, yeah, you should be able to set this as well, of course. Create link. Whoa, now it was created and it was, it slided back in. Okay, so here's our link actually. Is active true? Yeah, here's our passcode. Download allowed. I don't remember exactly what I put here, but true, passcode false. Seems about right. Now we want to list those links, right? We just like we have links here. We want to list them. So just to clean up some stuff here. Okay, so we'll have two parts here. Number one is visits. Number two is links. So here we do have a query. Sorry, doc link. Yeah, okay. Return link. This. Yes. Which one did I create links for? Okay, here's my link. Still a bit. Okay, so let's see. After we've added. Okay, so let's see if we can refresh everything after we've added a link. So let me try another one. I'm just gonna do everything. True. Create link. Link created. Okay, so what I hoped would happen was that this one would update. And so because we inserted, then we request data again. And now we have two links here. So it should I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong here, but we get the data, but it seems like, I don't know, the cache or something doesn't work with me today. Because after the mutation, after we inserted, we refetched the query with the current documentation or document that should have returned us the new links. You can see there are two links here. One of which is rendered, but the other one is not. So probably if I do reload, yeah. So if I reload everything, it works. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm doing wrong here. So But yeah, it's I think it's good for now. Okay, so let's make sure we can let's make sure we can copy this link and view the document, and that we can add some capabilities to view documents as well. And I think we need to make like a similar list, I think. Just close down some stuff here. Tables. Let's copy this code again. Oh, they have names for links. Great link. We don't need names for links, I think. Let's just show the ID here and then link created at. Okay. Do I have too many tips here? What's going on? So I should have two fields here, so to link. And create that. Alright, just take a 5-minute break. Be right back. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's get this. Let's get this going. I'm planning to do another one. Yeah, 1 hour and 20 minutes. Let's see how far we can get. I think we have to do a follow-up stream on this. One where we finish up what we won't have time to do today, and maybe also switch GraphQL library, because I'm not. I had bigger hopes for this one. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but the rendering issues we have here is not nice. But anyways, so we have links there, and you see these rendering issues. Well, what's going on here? There should be links here. Should definitely be links there, but there's not. Yeah. Okay, but okay. Wait. Turn. Okay, so here's our links. Create that. Let's make these clickable, and let's make them so they look like links we're gonna use. And here I think we need to, well, let's just start. Yeah, we can do environment variable. We can do React app domain. So we'll just do something like and we can do maybe /d/document ID. I think I need to restart this. And now I can't see the ID. Yeah, we need to really work. Okay, so here we have it. And let's just say, I guess we don't have, copy. Let's just make this inside a, inside of something that looks like a, I don't know. Let's do class name border gray, and then do p2 or something. Okay. What I want is something, yeah, well, maybe. Let's do React. We need a toast here. The best React notifications in town. Oh my god, here we have stuff. It's almost too much. Make a toast. Here's your toast. I would expect this to be a provider. Okay, give me a link to GitHub. This was the one I checked before. Notice stack, I think I've used this one before. Okay, I'm overthinking this. At least this is provider. This one looks good. Let's use this one. Get started. Yarn add. And let's do this one. Let's see if this works out of the box. What do we want to test? Maybe when someone clicks on this. On click. No, you shouldn't be there. Okay. Thank you. Snack bar. Let's try. So every time I click here, I should. Whoa. Oh no! Don't tell me I need to have a material UI thing. If you're using material, no. Not if you're using. Oh my god! Do I need material UI for this? Okay, let's just pick the one with most stars. Weekly downloads. Oh, there's actually. Ooh. Maybe this one. Demo hooks. Like what? Simple. Yeah, let's do simple. I don't know. Why can't it just be very easy to understand and to? I'm spending too much time with this. Sorry about that, but let's just do this one. Or move and remove the other one. Notice stack. And let's see. Suggest jx toaster container. How do like I don't understand. Can you have multiple toaster containers? I don't want, whoa. Can I have like the toaster container over here? Okay, now I have the toaster container over here. And can I emit over here? On click. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, that's nice. That's okay. How do we make it not? Doesn't have to be so. Okay, let's do sucks. Ah, okay, I can. Okay. Okay, so okay. Toaster success. To clipboard. Copy link to copy link to clipboard. I feel there's like an npm package for this. Crazy, but yeah. Okay, let's do. Okay, so I click the copy. Oh, and I have it here. Nice. Okay. Now this works. And maybe we should have another. Let me just see. Yeah, we can have like a pointer, cursor pointer, and CSS don't Tailwind don't mark text, or like disable text selection. Select none. So this way it's like easy to just click. Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay, let's make this link work. Maybe just format this a bit. All links, yeah, like just make it very simpler. So div all links class name y12 and class name text something like this. Do margin here as well. Then we'll have some visits here in a little bit later. Okay, so we have the links here. We have the document. We can copy these links. Let's see. All right, let's create the route for these now. So these document links are going to go under /d. So we can do public document, and inside here we can do something like copy this one. Maybe we don't need this exactly. Actually, we can just do. Oh, can we do outlet right over here? Public document. Yeah, public document. That's fine. New file. Public document. Public document like this. And here we obviously have an ID. So let's just do this one is too smart. ID. All right. Where's that like this? And let's open it in another one. Okay, cool. Now this works. So if we open a link like this, it will, yeah, let's just make it simple for now. Let's just show the document right away, and then we'll add the client-side permissions here with email and passcode and these kind of things. I think even like, let's see. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. For that, I think we need a new library. So we'll do something like npm render PDF with React. Put page component inside to render pages. Let's take a look. Let's try this one. React PDF. Okay, import. I can do that. Okay. Even both there. All impossible oranges. Okay, so they don't have TypeScript support. That's hopefully a quick fix. Whoa. Alright, that's better. And what do we do now? Oh, we have a few errors. We need to check them later. Or warnings, rather. Okay, let's get started. Pay number of pages. Okay, let's just copy this. Let's just see what it does. And yeah, let's just do this. Cool. Number of pages. Page 1 of, okay, failed to load PDF. Yeah, we don't have a PDF, so let's fix this with the host storage kit URL file ID. Yeah, some file ID. Let's just pick someone here. Let's make sure we have the right thing here. Okay, I think this is correct. URL. So this is a correct file. Warning: setting up fake worker. Unexpected token. PDF worker. What? What? I don't have this there, so okay, now I'm just trying random stuff. Oh, this is like 100 years ago. Do I need to do Webpack stuff? Break React. Okay, let's do React PDF viewer. This one seems more promising. Well, we just want the simple one. Where does PDF.js come from? React, okay. Well, okay. Just feel like I'm copying code that I don't understand now. PDF.js. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. Yeah, okay, nice. Page on one, okay. Okay, it seems to work. Typically, render no longer accepted. The render option just is one thing. Okay. Well. Yeah, I mean this seems fine. Seems fine. Yep. Let's center this a bit and open to the just do a light. Ooh. Just do a light background like this. Yeah. And then just class name. Max with max. Okay. Okay. Right. Now it's centered. At least we have something here. All right, let's make sure we have the right file ID. So we have the link here. So actually what we need now is we need to find the document link. And for that, I'm going to modify this a bit. Doc links, doc link, save, arm generate. So that would be ID, const doc link equals. And then we do doc link file, doc file ID. Return no doc link. Okay, this should be okay. What? What's going on? Undefined. Yeah, it needs a second render. This is again an issue with the Graphql Client. I'll rebuild everything in Apollo or Graphql or React Query or something for the next one. But for now, at least, I mean, example PDF. Let's do another example PDF. Yes. Okay, let's documents. Let's say I want to upload this new document. Okay. There should not be any links here. Create a new link. Create link. Okay. Undefined. Well, this should not even be possible. So it's false, so it should return I don't get it. It should never be undefined because okay. Yeah. So now, exactly, now we need to just make sure that if you're not signed in, you should still be able to select stuff here. So you should be able to select this. And this as well. should not. We should probably have some different security around here, but for now it's fine. Yeah, of course. So this one should actually be 0. File ID, yes, save. We'll do the same here, permissions. I mean, we're setting this to 0 so people can't just grab all links or grab all documents. They need to have the ID of the document or the link to be able to see some data here. Okay, file ID. Yeah, this one is okay. Now it works. Cool. Okay, we have yeah. Now we can share this link with people. Next thing we want to do here is to limit what people can do. Hey Ali, nice to have you here. And don't worry about being late. We ran into a lot of difficulties in the beginning, and now we have issues with the Graphql Client, so I need to fix that for the next stream. But everything else has went pretty smooth. I mean, there's some issues here and there, but I think this is fine. Now, what we want to do is let's create a link with maximum security. So require email. You're not allowed to download it. And there's a passcode and its password. Yes, critic. So it's this one. I don't know why I can't. Okay, so before we allow people to view this document, we will do some checks here. Okay, so we'll just do like this. Email. Something like this, email added. Let's see if we can. I'm thinking something like we have like a form here, so and input field. So basically, if it's required and the email is not added, we show this. And on submit, we do set email added to true. something like this. Okay, so here to do add, well, insert email. Insert viewer with email. I think actually we should do or doclink passcode and let's do something like this actually. Allow to view. So we have this, and then we have yes, allowed to view false. Set allowed to view true. I'm not sure what's going on here, but yeah, at least this will fix our issue with yeah. Then I mean, if we need if email is required or password is required, it should be here. It should be like this, and the user is not yet allowed to view. We'll just ask him to make sure he can do that. Yes, but the Graphql Client there is not working with me, unfortunately. So I'll just add some stuff that I will fix for next time. This is one. And I think yeah, this PDF library is not playing. It's not so nice. Okay, let's just let's do like this. Updates, a lot of updates, git push. Let's just see that everything gets applied to production. That was quick. So we have everything here. We have the correct permissions now in production. Perfect. And so we have this one here for next time. And we can, now we can at least, we can add documents and we can view documents. We can, when the Graphql Client works, we can also see the information here. We can list links. We can create new links. This is actually pretty nice, I would have to say. Oops. Oh, this is strange. Let's fix that. Slide over. Probably has to do with HTML. Okay. Query email. Allow downloading. Okay, that's better. Correct. Yeah. All right. We have a pretty good start here, I'd say. Like we can we have a nice UI. We can sign in. We can sign up. And we can list documents, add new documents. So I think let's just do a list for what to do for next time, because we're not gonna have time to do much more for this stream. So let's just list a bunch of things that we need for next time. Well, first of all, new GraphQL Client. This was my first time using this one, and either I'm doing something wrong, which is very much possible, or I'm running into issues that are not so nice. Like you've seen this throughout the stream, where I'm like going into links and if I reload here, like documents are not showing. So there's something going on here, and I think we'll try something different for next time. So React, I've been curious about React Query actually. So I think we'll test this one. I've tested Apollo a lot. It's not too bad, but I think I'll give this one a go for next time. So we need to do that. Probably GraphQL query. So what else do we need to do? I think make navigation work. Make current navigation working. Setting works, create links. I think this one is okay. I think what we need to improve is this part to make upload documents pretty. look nice. Okay. This one, yeah, we need to format dates in lists so they don't look like this. This one I think we have, yeah, I think the next step here is actually what happens over here. So secure external doc links, and with that I mean email required passcode allow don't go down, make viewing PDFs look nice. We have some issues here. Like, this is not too bad, but I just want to make sure we have a good experience here. What did I submit in a render document? Yeah, we have this. Yeah, we should probably make same visit this. We can skip this. We need to also trigger a viewer when looking at document. That's it, and then we need to kind of go back and like list viewers per document. So with this one, I mean the thing we have over here. So basically like this, what they have here. So we have links. We can show visits per link as well. Maybe we should have this, add this as well. But I feel we need the big ones in place before we do that. I mean, moving forward, it would be cool to like hook up Stripe with this. Like on free, only allow, I don't know, 5 documents. Pay to allow, I don't know, token or yeah, something like this. So that we can take a look a little bit how it works when you connect Stripe to everything as well. I think that could be a nice touch to it. All right, I think I'll stop there. And hopefully I'm able to stream myself doing this some other time, so that we can have like a good example of how to use nhost and build like a SaaS application like this. All right, I feel pretty. Yeah, I think if we do another like a few hours for next time, I think we can cover this, and maybe this is going to be like a third stream. But at least for today, I think we're basically done. I think we did a lot, but what really got me down was the Graphql client. Like it's hard to like work when you reload and the data is not there. You need to like fiddle around with it to make it show. So that's a little bit annoying, actually. Very annoying. And but I mean, you can see here we have like a full stack application here, like backend, front end, GraphQL permissions, React, Tailwind UI makes it beautiful. So Well, I definitely want to complete this one. You can see everything here. So I have it under docsend clone under my own repository. You can go ahead and look at the code here as well. We'll probably transfer this to our nhost organization later. I'll just make sure it works first. Yeah, feel free if you have any questions. Otherwise, I think I will wrap up this stream. Been going a long time. Hopefully next time I'll have a better, so it's github.com/elitan/docsend-clone. I'll send it to my Twitter as well. I'll send it on my Twitter as well, so you can take a look. So we'll make it available. All right, cool. Thank you all. Yeah, when's the next stream? Good question. I don't know. But make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you will be able to either see this live or look at the stream. We'll try to make one raw stream, and I think we will try to edit one that is a little bit quicker and just include the interesting parts. But yeah, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube, and you will see either the stream live or the recording. All right, cool. Yeah, thanks to everybody for watching, and